Wait, so we're just like already defending him, huh?
So he just beat up a guy, right?
Yep. He punched somebody.
So I'm guessing Maya is not specializing on murder cases, right? That's not her branch.
Well, I guess he did kill him.
Whoa. Okay.
How does the sound sound? I think it's a little too loud.
Really? Hold up. Let me put on my headphones.
This track is kind of nice. I lowered it a little. Test, test, test. I think it's probably good now.
Yeah, it's good.
Alrighty. Oh my god, he used to have hair?
That's where all of his power comes from. Oh, fucking course.
Why would she say... Why would she say he had an emergency when he's right next to us?
So this is her first case.
Yep. Well, well, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will be all over soon.
Damn.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
Whoa.
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. What? Oh, that's it?
Oh, shit!
It was raining and there's electricity. He probably didn't punch him at
Yeah.
all. I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hee hee hee. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. I am a genteel man. What? What does that mean? A what? Groan. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. What the fuck? Why would he say that? Why would he say that?
Why would you say that? Oh, so...
Fatal electric shock. Well, then there's no way. What the hell? Whoa, I have an attorney's badge. Yeah, electrocution. How could such a thing happen? It was raining. You didn't see the cutscene, moron? Did the murderer use a new type of super powerful stun gun, perhaps? That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
So he's just a bully.
Yeah. Winced in pain.
Winston.
He winced in pain. Winston Payne. That's a pretty cool name. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? I would like to see some supporting evidence. Who the hell's this?
Delina Phoenix's girlfriend dated the victim. Oh, she's a player.
Up until 8 months ago. Up until I mean, no, they were separated for 8 months.
Dated the victim until 8 months ago. Okay.
We don't know how long Phoenix and her were together. Oh, so she gave him the shirt with the P, right?
Yeah. So the Doug Swallows in the beginning was like, "Don't date her. Just don't do it.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
bad news."
And he's like, no, I don't wanna. And then he got fucking zapped.
Winston Payne.
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. The defendant? Wait, this... Have they even ever done that before? Making the defendant the witness?
No, not really.
That would have saved us so much trouble in all of the other fucking cases.
Oh yeah, we never done that before. What the fuck?
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what you did before you were arrested. Achoo, achoo, achoo. I was a university student. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. With butts? Delivery butts? Oh yeah.
Oh
That's
yeah,
right.
I guess, huh?
Oh, he was awful though.
Phoenix is very
He's sick.
energetic, huh?
Take that!
It's nice to see them when they're older or younger. Kind of characters.
I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. So you hardly knew the victim? Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Weave. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know, too naive. Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. It's kind of weird going through these trial cases, like trial cases, when it's like they're just explaining things, but it's like we've done this. We've been through the first 2 games. All lies must be struck down, even if he's your client. Oh, okay. Damn.
You.
This is the contradiction right here.
Oh.
I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Ah, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. I cut right to the chase on that one.
Mhm.
Well... He was always walking around with a huge Union jacket on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime scene? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. This Union jacket. No, it's a Union jacket. The judge is so dumb.
He's a boomer.
Like Stars and Stripes, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I can handle it myself.
I don't see anything on his jacket.
Yeah. Which would mean that he's seen him before. Like, seen him with a jacket, so this isn't even the first time he's met him.
Oh.
There's no Union Jack. As you can see, absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. Huh? Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Mia, you've made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. It stands for pussy. Pussy! I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
Damn.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. Oh no, he got us. He's the rookie
And
killer
pussy too.
after all. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Ugh. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand? Called Cold Killer X?
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Who says that? I'm a fan of
Yeah.
this. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. Uh-oh. He lost it at his friend's house. Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What is this in the victim's hand? It's Cold Killer X. What does that have to do with anything? Even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. He has to stop playing with his hair. That's why he's gonna go bald.
What does the Cold Killer X have to do with anything?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up a bottle of the medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer, is Phoenix right? That doesn't make any sense. How would he know he was gonna murder him?
It's the equivalent of writing your blood on the person, the
Yeah.
killer's name.
The wristwatch is broken. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids.
I don't want to hear this.
Grossberg is so gross.
Yeah.
And Burger. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. So he's gonna get another prescription from him or something?
Mm-hmm. Jeez.
You just can't lie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. He said he hardly knew him.
Yeah. Maybe that was a lie before. Maybe we could what?
Make up.
Oh.
I believe him. He must be hiding something. Okay. I went because he called me? What did he call you about? What? Well, it's filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. I think I pressed him on this one already. Yeah. Why did you go back? Oh, right, because they were gonna make up. It's unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? Refreshing like a spring breeze. I always take one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. I lost my bottle around lunchtime the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious, eh? Ouch. Why did you punch me in the jaw? Why did she punch him in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
I'm guessing she doesn't like lovey-dovey stuff.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Hey.
Yeah, evidence. This little wire. This little electrical wire.
Would this be considered as manslaughter?
Only if it was an accident, yeah. Okay, so, if Phoenix pushed him, right? And as he pushed him, lightning struck and hit a, little wire, and the wire electrocuted him. Yeah, that would be manslaughter.
Shit.
Because, I think he actually didn't, kill him, because he did say he, came back.
Oh, right. That part is very interesting.
Where exactly is in the photo is the murder weapon? Here.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey, we're playing some Phoenix Wright right now.
Have you looked at my lawyer dog?
Yeah, actually, wait. Our lawyer looks way better now. She's got a good fit, unlike Phoenix's cut.
Matter of fact, Phoenix is our client.
Yeah. The high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. The victim's death may have indeed been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. That's not true.
That's not true.
There's an umbrella there too. What's with the umbrella? We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright was the murderer. His fingerprints. Damn. That's why they call him the rookie killer.
Is he gonna be like
fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Oh shit.
It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. What does that mean? The chest area of the victim's jacket? So, inside? He squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
That makes no sense.
The chest portion. Oh, maybe his jacket was like closed then. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was thinking like an open jacket. In which
Yeah, me
case,
too.
if the jacket's open, then like you can't do that because it's not gonna. Doesn't make sense. Order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there's no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done. My hemorrhoids
Rosemary kinda
never lie.
sucks.
The show is over. This guy, I don't know who the fuck designed this character, but his entire character is, I have hemorrhoids. It's so bad.
What happened? He just
So
like
bad.
downgraded.
I actually miss Maya for once. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. Why is Grossberg saying he's guilty? I hate this guy. They got the
Yeah.
gross part right. They did. At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
No.
Do you have something further to add, Mrs. Fay? You don't say something right now, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. But I can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. Miss Fay. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead.
Oh no.
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey! It's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that.
Wait. He pushed him back, and he's laying on his back.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I was afraid if I told you that, you'd think I was the murderer. It's like, well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. I'm sorry.
No,
I think we need to take a break. I think we need to take a break. I'm not reading that line. That was fucked
when
up.
did this thing come
That
out?
was
Hold up.
fucked up.
Trials of...
Get these localizers out of here. Mods?
2004?
It's so fucked up.
Wait a minute, it got released in 2004. When did the Harlem Shake just popped off?
There's no way it was in 2004. Is the Harlem Shake that old? 20
Harlem-
years? There's no way the Harlem Shake is 20 years old. There's no way the Harlem Shake is 20 years old.
Do the Harlem Shake original was released around February 2, 2013?
Yeah, 2013. What the fuck? How? Wait. But this re-release was... Objection! This re-release, Snakai, was put out in 2019. So they must have switched some lines around. Think about that. Think about that.
Damn,
Unless
I'm
the
not.
lines are
I'm
exactly the same as the 2004 version.
You convinced me. I'm guilty. I love Shake.
What does that even mean?
I don't want to think about it anymore.
Boop, 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 boop,
No,
boop, boop.
Lolita.
Alright, we'll prove he's innocent. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. What did you hear? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. That loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been? Telephone pole. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding.
Oh.
He fell right on top of it and it broke.
What?
It was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. That's kind of cold of him. He, like, may have killed him, so to call him weak and frail is cheap and frail is very heartless of him.
Yeah.
His upbeat attitude will not hide that from me. If it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. Oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia.
Yeah, he really hates lovey-dovey
I'm
stuff.
so sorry. She's the one who gave him hemorrhoids. A little while after I left, I started to get worried.
Shake.
Nobody else was at the scene of the crime.
It's Trials and Tribulations. I think I said that correctly.
Yeah, the third one.
The third one.
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell, in other words. After he was pushed, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Does he lose his hair here? Order, order, order. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. Are we gonna see Gumshoe? Umbrella added to the court record. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
Oh, please.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. You're so full of shit. I know for a fact this judge has, like, ended cases just because he wanted to go to lunch.
True. Do you think Payne's hair is actually a toupee?
No, it's definitely real. Did you see how much he touched and poked at it?
Yeah.
Well done, Mia. My hemorrhoids are clapping with joy. They're doing the Gangnam Style. Your Honor, it seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. He didn't do any of that. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. I know that word. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne, don't you mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What?
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
Ooh.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. The court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dolly Hawthorne. We'll just call her Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
So, Payne has not gotten slapped by the Thinker yet, actually. Because this is, like, in the past. So, he's like a real rookie killer. He's like the super cool prosecutor.
He's a bully.
To listen to what the fox says. True. Do you hear that, Mia? My hemorrhoids, they're saying ring a ding 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 a ding a ding 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 ding.
My hemorrhoids now playing the crazy frog. It's just a Spotify.
What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer, on the side. Anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. It looks like a fucking Dota 2 potion.
Yeah.
She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. Before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. It's fucking cursed. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly.
It's like perfume.
It makes me so happy, I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day he met Dolly. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, she died. It wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it?
That's today.
Huh? Yeah, it was. How did you... Yeah, that's today. This happened on... Wait. Did she get arrested? What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took a keen interest in this case. Oh my god, Phoenix killed somebody in the courthouse 8 months ago.
No way.
And now he killed this other guy. That's why he said that becoming a lawyer is his side job. His real job is being an assassin, which is why the killer wanted to hire him.
It makes sense.
It makes sense.
I told you the alternative universe.
Think about it. Think about it. If you just say think
about
about it convincingly enough. Think
Fucked
about
up,
it.
isn't it?
You do the thinking though. I'm not gonna give you an explanation. Just think about it.
Thank you, Eater of Pie. I love. That's a good clip.
Tsuzuku.
Tsuku.
All the music is different. I guess that makes sense, right? They would put new music for the new games.
Mm-hmm.
April 11th. That's today, guys.
That's today.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Can you read the newspaper? I'm curious what they put in it again. Sure.
Yeah.
Murder in the courthouse? Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim.
So Dolly wants the present back.
Yeah. She gave him a necklace and says, I want you to have this. And then she keeps asking for it back. And he says no. So I don't think they're dating. And I think Phoenix is just misunderstood. And I think that maybe she got the necklace from the person she murdered and wanted to, like, hide it. So she gave it to him. And he took that as like, oh my god, she wants to date me. Oh my god, we're dating. I don't know. Just jumping to conclusions here.
No, that's fine. It's part of the lawyer job.
Dahlia Hawthorne in your fake-ass jacket. Wow, those butterflies are fake, too. Everything about you is fake. Fake, fake, fake. This little theme. In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Oh yeah? She brought an umbrella to an indoor courthouse, dipshit. You really think you can trust her? Who does that? Fake-ass paper butterflies.
Look at them just jittering like that.
I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will bash them with my gavel. My queen.
Mr. MVP! Sim! Have you ever seen that clip?
No.
Or-
Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice, I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. This might be the worst game of the three. Why? She doesn't have any milkshake. Mia. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, okay, she's 20. She's flat. I was gonna say something.
Where's the milkshake?
I was gonna say something. I had to age check her first.
It's more like an empty glass for me.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. My dyslexic ass read that as milkshake. Mia got busty just to beat her. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Okay, Phoenix is right. She is defending him. Yes, I can see why you'd say that. She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. But wait, she's with us. I mean, she's Phoenix's girlfriend. Actually, isn't it? I don't think she can legally testify if they're dating. Isn't that a thing? Like, if you're okay, I know if you're married, they can't testify. Like, they actually cannot testify if they're married. I don't know if that. Let me Google this. Your wife can. I think typing this puts me on like a fucking list somewhere. Your wife cannot testify in court. Spousal testimonial privilege, spousal immunity. In criminal cases, the spouse of a criminal defendant who is called as a witness by the prosecution may choose to testify but cannot be compelled to testify against his or her spouse about events that occurred before and during the marriage. It says they can't testify
They're dating.
against his or her spouse about events that occurred before and during the marriage. Well, it's only for spouses, so. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Doogie. They were talking behind the building. Then suddenly Doogie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. Wait, Phoenix said he didn't see anybody else at the scene.
Right.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. Teehee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's
Do
this?
they know each other?
So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. When she murdered somebody in this courthouse. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
Jesus.
It's good to see you again, Madame Faye. Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeny and Doogie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Doogie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Doogie. If I press her for no reason, I know the judge will get angry at me.
Well, we could see it for a contradiction.
Well, they said there were fingerprints on the jacket.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah.
Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Okay. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Doogie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Doogie fell to the ground. And at that time, there was only two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim? Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual either. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? They were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. I went to go find some other students, and they called the authorities. They're all very fond of their drugs. I was just so panicked. So a bunch of students ran out of the building and it seemed like they knew what was going on. She's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. I'm gonna dig deep to find the contradiction in this one. No! Come on, this should count. She said she didn't hear anything unusual. She would have heard the umbrella snapping.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was literally a whole entire point about how, like, he heard a big snap. I didn't hear anything unusual. I went off to go find some other students, and they called the authorities. Like, that was the definite lie, right? Let's see, they were talking behind the building. That makes sense, because that's where they met. Alright, I guess we gotta press. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry. Oh, how wonderful. Isn't that humorous? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. Hey, it's a haiku. Alright, you know what? That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please, go on. What did you see next?
Did you press about the authority parts, like the students?
Let's see. Yeah. I think I pressed for more details last time. Yeah, they were excited about something.
Maybe to leave it alone will give something.
It just doesn't, yeah, okay. Okay, this is so dumb, but I'm gonna go back here, where she said I didn't hear anything. And instead of showing the cracked umbrella, I'm gonna show the Phoenix testimony that says there was a loud sound.
Oh.
This is the thing I don't like about these games. If I'm showing the umbrella that cracked and made a noise, it should give the same solution that showing the testimony that talks about the loud noise. Like that's why I'm showing the umbrella. Cracked like Fortnite? Yeah, absolutely.
So, just to be clear, it's the sound you're testifying, not the umbrella. So people will get confused.
Yeah,
I'm guessing.
Well, I mean, owned by the
like, no, you're
victim,
right.
found broken near an electrical pole. Like, we got this piece of evidence. I mean, like, even showing the crime photo 1, so if I were to make Phoenix right, I would make it so that regardless of what you pick, if you can prove your line of reasoning, you would basically be able to get the like, I should be able to show crime photo 1, and then the judge is like, I don't get it, what are you talking about? And then you point at the umbrella, and then she goes, she would have heard the umbrella make the crack, right? Like, that should work, the umbrella itself should work, and then the Phoenix testimony that says there was a loud sound when this happened should also work. Like, either all three of those should give you the right, but instead it's like, no, just this one. This is the only one that works. Because when you have, like, it's not really a problem for a case like this one where it's like really simple and there's not a lot of evidence, but in some cases where you have like 20 different pieces of evidence and 10 different profiles, and you're trying to explain, you're trying to like communicate with the game, with the game, but then like you give it a piece of information that's like tangentially related, but it's just not the one it's looking for. So then that throws you off completely because you're like, oh, okay, so it's not okay, so it has nothing to do with like let's say the bicycle. So then you're like, shit, then what do I do? And it turns out, oh no, you had to present the bicycle wheel. And it's like, oh fuck you. Fuck you. He clearly testified to that effect, that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? Yeah. If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear that noise as well? Yeah, I don't know, that's what I was thinking. Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. No, he said it was a loud snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? I liked when I actually liked DeKiller as a witness. He was very fun. Because I liked Edgeworth and Phoenix both like I like that case, but I do have some problems with it too. Honestly, I just think the cases go on for too long. That's just me, though. Like, that case was like 11 hours. I think I would prefer 2 or 3 times as many cases, but they're all like a third of the length. That way each case ends up being like 2 or 3 hours. And then, of course, maybe, I don't know.
Trim down the investigation.
Well, I do think a lot of the trials can be trimmed down, and I think they would be more fun that way, because, like, when you start out the trials, it's like, okay, well, like, I can try to figure things out, but I already know that the killer isn't revealed until the second investigation/trial anyway, which is usually how these things go. Like with the Big Top Circus or whatever, the Berry Big Circus, it's like, oh, okay, well, was it Ventrilo? Like, did he throw the doll? And that would have been a pretty cool way to end it. But then it's like, no, actually, wheelchair acrobat who has not even been revealed is actually the killer. And it's like, oh, well then, nothing in the first half really mattered. Like, at all. Like, nothing that you really revealed or brought up in the beginning kind of counted. And I think if I were to make a Phoenix Wright game, I would make it so that not only are the first pieces of evidence important, but they're also crucial to, like, catching the actual suspect in the second half of the cases. I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music. No, she doesn't have headphones.
No, how you're listening to the... Very, very frightening.
I put my headphones on to block it out. She was listening to music. She didn't hear anything.
That's right. No, wait. She said she put her headphones on.
Yeah,
right?
She put her headphones on because she's scared of lightning.
So either she couldn't hear anything or there was lightning. No, wait.
I want to go back and reread the first few lines. She put on her headphones, but she said I think maybe the lightning should have caught her attention.
Oh, yeah.
She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, the lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Isn't it possible the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
That's not what we...
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Your Honor, what if lightning... That's no.
We have evidence that doesn't qualify.
Did they not do an autopsy on this guy? Fatal electric shock. Would, like, I feel like if it was lightning, they would know. Like, yeah, he got struck by lightning. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, a victim of a stray bolt.
Okay. Let's see where this is headed.
It's gonna be a tough pill to swallow.
So that was the answer?
Yeah, that was. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. This affidavit. Who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred approximately at 3 p.m., which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables are very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. Apparently, the cables have become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Oh, so you're progressing. You got new evidence.
Yeah, the old power cable broke. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped. Wait, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Right, it wouldn't snap if they bumped into it, I suppose.
Isn't it kind of weird that the cables are hanging that low? That's enough for somebody to bump into? Yeah, look how low it is.
I think it's just some wonky perspective. Like, the telephone pole's actually pretty tall. Like, if that guy stands up, right, he would be about as tall as that little sign, the little, like, bus stop sign, and the cables are much higher. They're, like, to the second floor of the building.
Yeah, okay.
Old power cable broke due to some sort of impact. Oh, well then the impact would just be... Yeah, who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Well then, yeah, it would have been Doug. This is why the cable snapped. No!
Definitely not the umbrella, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. Cause he pushed him and he landed on the umbrella.
Do you land it on the floor of the umbrella? Hmm.
I see all this.
I'm starting to think that was like placed there by the actual murderer.
What the hell? It couldn't have been Dahila. I mean, that one's a real stretch. He wasn't even near them. Could it be Phoenix pushing the guy into the thing?
That would just make your client guilty, right?
No, I mean, breaking the cable isn't... It could. I mean, it could be the umbrella, but...
It could be either Phoenix or the umbrella. That's my only, like, two conclusions.
So it's not the umbrella. What?
No, what the fuck?
This is what I'm talking about when I say I bait myself, because it's like, oh yeah. The guy, like Doogie's fucking dome getting hit into the pole broke it, and it's like, who pushed him? Fuck you. You're allowed.
But that's just gonna make our client guilty, right?
Yeah. I'm so bad. Why did this game do this to me? It said who or what caused it. Whether you say Phoenix or Doogie, does it really matter? Wright is the one that pushed him, sure. But his body is what caused it, so it should be a valid answer.
Mm.
Right? I'm not crazy for thinking that.
No, you're fine. I'm just didn't want to end up with right because I don't want to get a game over. Like the other cases, you know, you get an instant game over if you pick something related to your client.
Yeah. It would be like, aha! Phoenix pushed the. Well, I guess he's guilty. I mean, he pushed him into the cable. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but that doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. What? Why does it matter which pole he got hit into? In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. I'm actually not following Mia here. I'm gonna be honest.
So if he were to be pushed down, he would have stayed on the pole. But how the hell did the Mr. Swallows just like magically go to the other side of the pole?
She's saying that so what Mia just said was that the only way for the cable to break that way is if he was pushed into the far pole.
Mm.
But he had to have been pushed to the near pole, so there's no way that would have. I'm kind of confused about what Mia had just said, honestly. I don't
so
see
what
how
I'm thinking about where, because like the where the umbrella is where he landed on his umbrella, basically where he got pushed into that pole. But he would have been on that side instead of on the far side where the snap cable was occurred. So that's kind of weird. What? What did he say?
She said that Mia said things differently from what she remembers. Might I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. Of course it's alright. Go right ahead and give your new testimony. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then he tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Yugi being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Putting on my hoodie. Uh-oh. There we go. My pop filter. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. That's not true. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Of course you won't. Oh, come on now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. Ho ho ho. The judge had better be more careful himself. The dark alley is friendlier than that little girl.
Damn.
Beware, Your Honor. Press Dahila's claim that Feeny pushed him twice. TNT Episode 1. I get an achievement for that. These are the weirdest achievements. Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Just turns into a little goblin with wings.
Yeah.
Feeny's really scary when he gets mad. I didn't mean it, Pookie Bear.
Fuck.
Miss Faye, I'll ask you to stop badgering my witness. She was listening to music. What the fuck? Her ass was not listening. I wish the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all. That's very sweet of you, to be so supportive. They're fighting. There's handprints on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also handprints found on the back of his leather jacket? Well, no, there weren't.
Ooh.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
Shit.
It'll happen in less than a minute. That's not true, by the way. That's where we get her, because it was 5 minutes between the power going off and the cable. So this is the line. So the cause of death is 3. The power cable broke at 2:55. For it to happen in less than a minute, the electrocution and the push, this is not possible. Will you will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. The one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Ooh.
What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55. Ah! Would you care to explain to the court, Mrs. Dolly, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? She was listening to music. It was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Damn, she's one cold killer. Get it?
What a shock.
High five. That really was cold killer. The real killer. Oh my god. The real killer. You. What? How? Hello. 10 minutes.
10 minutes, Chris. That's all the time I have to play with you.
Wesker does not sound like that, by the way. I can see why people like Wesker. He is actually a cool villain. Something about Resident Evil is like, I can see why it's so iconic, because it's so silly and so goofy and so over the top that it's got like a charm to it, honestly.
Yeah.
Order, Mrs. Faye. What? Why? Who? I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. The butterflies. How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is very serious. Or a very serious charge. The Phoenix?
What?
Your Honor. Please, he said hold it. He said hold it. That's crazy. Achoo. Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the?
What?
Daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back to your seat. Sit down. Bailiff, slap his nuts. Ah! Leave my Dolly alone. Sigh. That boy. He's gotten himself way over his head.
That boy and his dolls.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. Get it, Nick?
Oh.
I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. What the fuck? Tequila killed her boyfriend?
Who?
I guess Mia had a boyfriend and Tehila killed her. Diego Armando. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Tehila Hawthorne.
What the okay.
Courthouse cafeteria. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Armando, 28. How old is... Why don't we have our profile here for Mia? May I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Doogie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
Cute emotes. Pie.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth your motive would be. "8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building, and then, on the same day, the two of them accidentally meet." Oh, that's the poison on his neck. It's the poison. That's the poison. The poison.
Oh.
Because they never found the how she poisoned the guy's cup, and that's how. And that's why she was asking for it back. She wants the murder weapon back.
What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct?
I have evidence that suggests that she may, in fact, have a very good reason. In fact, she tried framing him before. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago.
It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement's reading room. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. That's why Mr. Wright is sick? So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho.
That's what some people call him, the Great Genie. What?
I don't get it.
Like Houdini? But yeah, that one was a stretch. What were you doing downstairs? If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. Oh, this is a new line. You were writing a paper on what? The relationship between Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld. Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. I like her haikus. Again with the midlife crisis stuff.
Maybe they have a meaning.
She just called Phoenix Wright a typical college brat, snot-nosed college brat.
What the fuck?
Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeney is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen.
What's a diamond dozen mean?
Common and uninteresting.
Oh.
It means you can get a dozen of them for a dime, 10 cents, like a carton of eggs. Well, they're much more expensive now, but a dime a dozen, yeah. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking. Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung.
Funny.
That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. Wait, she's growing on me.
She sure is.
Haikus, mushrooms. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow? Nope, none at all. We parted on very good terms. But that can't be. Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup. How?
Huh?
They did an investigation on her 8-month-old breakup?
No, that doesn't seem right. Remember
He
Phoenix
said stay away from that girl.
Yeah.
By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife. No one cares, Mr. Payne. Contradiction. Let's see. Met him 8 months ago. This one doesn't matter. This is the new line. This has to be the one. To do some research for a paper I was writing. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. This is it. I guess you just show this. You weren't here because of a research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect and the incident that is listed here in this report. And that name is Tahila Hawthorne. What? Yep, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye. Like, okay, I'm sorry, this wasn't even a year ago. How do they not know if somebody died in the fucking courthouse? Also, she killed a lawyer, so, like, they would have known this person personally. It wasn't even a year, it was 8 months.
Did everybody just, like, change courtrooms? The only one remaining is Faye?
I, Winston Painwell, not Mr. Prosecutor. I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Ooh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks.
Please stop.
I can hardly tell which is more inflamed. My spirit? Or my hemorrhoids? Man, he really likes talking about his hemorrhoids.
Who wouldn't?
Why does he talk about it so much?
It's for the future evidence.
Yeah. There's gonna be another court case where we have to bring that up. I actually don't like having to hear the testimony the first time just to go back to it. I'd rather just like be able to press immediately. I think that'd be more interesting. The poisoning. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. What were you talking about? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. You heard the man now. That is true love, young lady. Oh, Feeny, please. Gag, those two really are making me ill. I left my seat for just a moment. And that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Ah, but she dated Doogie, who was a pharmacist. 10 or 20 minutes. Where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? And what are you saying? Toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Girls don't poop.
Oh, Feeny, please. The police have already looked into this matter. Your Honor, the defendant does not poop.
Hold on, I'm gonna check who fucking wrote this, who's in charge of the writing. Or the translation.
From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. How do you know that?
These are starting to become like Danganronpa levels of writing.
One bottle of eye drops is half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
Okay, it's the same guy.
The main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for the crime is because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. All we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Yeah. You wouldn't happen to know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow.
I just got it! Doug Swallow.
Yeah. I don't know what Dolly's name is supposed to mean, though. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table. You.
No!
Order, order, order. Could it be? Hydrate. May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well,
Oh,
yes,
don't...
that's true. It's the necklace. This is where you show the necklace. Bang.
Take that.
She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... that's a charming little necklace. Is this a bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? It's kind of an ugly necklace.
Kind of gaudy.
Yeah, yeah. The one piece of evidence. On behalf of Dolly, I object. His voice has not, his vocal cords have not changed at all. Why? Because I love her. Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway?
Jesus.
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real This isn't a trial, this is a roast. It's probably because of the necklace, yeah. It's not to keep him quiet. Because, what would he need to be kept quiet for? He doesn't know anything, right? This is bait. Obviously, this is just straight up wrong. It's because of the necklace, because he mentioned that she keeps asking for it back. Hello? Why is my controller not working? Oh. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you'd love to wear around your neck. Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. She's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. I bet the sweater she made him is making him sick.
She's that evil.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. I don't believe you. Yeah, that's a lie. Why? The defendant, he's getting away. He ran away crying. What a dumbass. This sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid your apology is not enough. What did you do with the bottle necklace? I ate it.
Wait, are you serious?
He ate the necklace. You what?
You what?
You ate it?
It
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah.
What did he die?
What the? What? What is he doing now? He's a little rat.
Yeah, it's poison.
The bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
Is that possible?
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do, and it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life, which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Ugh. Even after I prove so much, is she gonna get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Why did you eat the fucking necklace, you rat? There's something I forgot to tell you. I made a second necklace.
Get out of here.
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying!
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could have only been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. He was poisoned. She was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. She put the cold killer in his hand. She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh?
Hello, Professor Cypress.
Who was Miss Dahlia planning to kill? Probably Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. That person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact... you, Phoenix. There's no one else that it could be. Does the P stand for poison?
Oh, the Killer X was doused in poison. Yeah. But how would Dolly convince Phoenix to drink the poison from his necklace?
He doesn't know it was poison in the necklace.
Yeah,
She stole extra poison to put in the cold killer.
Yeah,
Because he takes it all the time after lunch.
That's right.
He tells everybody about it.
So that's why Dahlia must have planned, because Dahlia knew that Phoenix was taking Killer X, and I'm guessing that's why what's his name was holding Killer X, because he was trying to take it away from Dahlia. Maybe, I don't know.
Actually, no, I think the reason that he had the X in his hands was for two reasons. She slipped it into his hand to frame Phoenix in the first place.
Okay.
Because his fingerprints were on it, and she had gloves on that, picture.
She does?
Yeah, she had gloves on in that picture.
Oh.
Where she put the Killer X back in his hand. Or the Cold Killer X.
Hmm.
It was a pretty good move. The evidence is missing for a long time. There's just one big problem. How did he chew it up and eat it? That's disgusting.
So is it made of plastic?
It's made of Play-Doh. Oh, ugh. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne! It appears we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Mrs. Hawthorne. We'll see about that. Yeah, why did Mia say that? But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge.
Cue the butterflies.
The butterflies came back. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, we'll have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I'm not a hag.
Grossberg is the equivalent of the dad from Chicken Little. Yeah.
What? Oh, because she's old. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fay, or should I say Mrs. Gray? Hag. You're old. You're old.
Like
Old.
Hag here.
Yeah. Stupid woman. One piece of evidence. Just one? If you're unable to establish her guilt, I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
Oh, save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only one piece. Why do they do that? One piece of evidence. If that's the case, the poison is probably there. Yeah, see, it's the cold killer. That's what we're supposed to show.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence
up.
that'll prove her guilt once and for all. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. She's one cold killer, you could say. X.
No way.
Remember what the defendant
She's
said in his
about to become
testimony.
Phoenix's ex.
She's about to be his ex. His ex cold killer. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing Mr. Wright was gonna take some. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right, she did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. Yeah, see, those telephone poles are massive. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
She sucks.
That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. There's kind of a hole in this story, because if the students came out as soon as she shocked that guy, then why have not the students testified that, like, yeah, no, we saw her, like, standing next to this body? Because they suspected Phoenix, but Phoenix wasn't actually there when it happened. He came back at 3:05, which was after the guy was dead. She was the cold killer after all. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you?
This stupid woman. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh?
What?
Yes, that's exactly right. It's pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Take this cough medicine. You will drink the lean. The butterflies burned up. It doesn't make any sense. They burned. They burned to death. They didn't deserve that. What the fuck? Why? No. The blue butterflies burned to death. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why? Yes. I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Okay, cool. Who are the men in blue?
Please.
I'm Winston Payne! I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So if she's trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Oh no. This is how he goes bald.
He takes the pills, and they're actually making him go bald.
Ah, no, my beautiful hair. No, no.
Mr. Payne? About Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor? I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. He really did lose his hair. It's fucked up. He's not fully bald, though. I feel like he's more bald in the next game.
Maybe he lost some trials.
Yeah. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear. Dolly... I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. His hair is gone. That's today.
That's today.
Mia, you were wonderful in there. Oh, shut up, Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. What? Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you should stop talking about them?
Thank you.
That's rather rude. Anyway, This case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. Huh? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need
How
to
old
forget
is
about
Phoenix
her,
right
Mr.
now?
Wright. For your own sake. Phoenix?
Yeah, like
He's like
today.
20. Oh. Actually, wait, we have his thing right here. He's 21. 21? 21? He's 21? He's stupid. Poor Doug. He didn't deserve that.
Hmm.
Out of all of my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? But yeah, I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even help each other out. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, to save my friend. Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Like Mia's zipper hanging between her cleavage. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now, but even so I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client.
Oh.
In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years.
Yeah.
Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. This is the absolute worst moral for her to bring up after we just did Matt on Guard's case, where you could not believe your witness, because our witness is lying to us the whole time. Red White was the guy. He was
Oh my god, it's TJ Henry Yoshi!
Oh my god, it's TJ Henry Yoshi. You're right. Mr. Red White was the CEO of Blue Corp. He's like the first actual non-trial case. Yeah, he did have her killed. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, beep, beep. Go! It's Mario Kart. I know this game. Dun 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 dun. Glad the jewel is safe. Oh ho, you said it, pal. Must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Sure, I'll open the safe. I'm a dumbass. Let me just check that jewel is in here, since I'm such a dumbass. Yep, looks like the jewel's still here. We've been had. Mask to mask, salutations. Guards, turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Oh my god. Batman? Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. They went to the moon. We shall meet again when the next moon is full.
What's going on with this series?
It's the Mario mask. It gets very angry if you take the key.
Mask that should come.
Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hehe, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh, Korean Village. Isn't that... That's right. It's our hometown.
Use the assets for Maya on that portrait.
What's this about treasures from the boonies? Hahaha, very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. The Treasure of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some very special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Heh, same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago, when she killed her sister. I've been the one keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes? Yeah, okay.
Is she like the advertisement?
No, she's worthless. She doesn't do anything. She eats burger. Spirit channeling. How long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Oh, what's the exhibit? Oh, I don't even have it. What the hell? Deceased. No age? Holy shit, she's a year older. She's not 18, she's 19 here. So wait, a year passed. Wait, he looks older!
They all look older.
Well, not Pearls. This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer.
Oh, 3rd. Okay, so yeah, okay.
I'm putting a steak to heat up. It's steak time.
Hell yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Gotta put some stuff away. I'll be right back.
Okay. Five minutes should be enough to reheat a steak. Wah! it gonna be her mom? Treasures of Kurain. Mystic Maya, I can't believe it. It's a little diorama. Cool. It's the wall scroll. "108 ways to save money." Oh, I remember that. There's no item here. Must be for the greatest treasure of all. The urn? How'd they build this fancy museum? What the hell? That must have been expensive. What the hell? Andrian Andrews? Wait, so if you get the bad end, this is like a... This is not possible. Adrian sure has changed a lot. Yeah, look, her shirt is like black and not blue this time. Crazy. Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Pearls is mad because she still thinks Maya and Phoenix are dating.
Andrews is back!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. Sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Lordly Taylor. I'm really impressed, handling his huge exhibition. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. What? She has a different colored notebook. How do you feel about how dark that case got? It was fine, really. Though we never got to find the note, so we don't know if there was even ever a note. I thought they were gonna close that up. Hamburger. Oh. Oh, the sign. Looks like part of a big sign. All I can read is the part burr. Maybe it's supposed to be hamburger. Why would it say... Why would somebody write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. There's no burr in there, though. Camera. Phone. Original. Org? Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. It's Mystic Ami. What? It's on loan in one of the training halls. Just arrived this morning. Organic? It's the first time she's ever seen that statue. It's the Kurain Shi... Shi-Chi... Shi-Chi-Shi-To. Ugh. Shi-Chi-Shi-To. 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 Shitty Shido. It's a shitty sword, is what it is.
You know, you're almost.
Shito.
You almost made like XQC impression.
Yeah, he does sound like that. Ugh. Nah, don't. What do you know? What do you know about swords anyway, Viz?
Viz, are you a weeb? Tell me.
Are you a what? Oh,
you like
weeb.
weapons? Yeah.
Stick. Oh, hell yeah.
From what side are they sharp? If you see the pointy bit, I'll say good job.
Yeah. Mmm. Now that is tasty!
You're eating right now?
No?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
No?
Oh.
Wait, let me pour some water. I'm not eating, I'm cooking. And part
okay.
of cooking is taste testing. And it tastes great. It's time to drink water.
Time to drink water.
Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Wow. Shall we head upstairs then? It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews so happy. The very next day, something terrible would happen. What do you think's gonna happen, Snakai?
I don't know actually. This is the last day we'll see Miss Andrews.
No. I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Phoenix. Skibbity deebity dum dum dum, yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Oh my god. A phantom thief. Mask damask.
The killer, the mask.
I think he's innocent.
Hmm?
I think he's innocent. They stole the urn? Oh no. Yeah, the urn. Well, wait, it was busted up. If the urn has a soul, then, like, it wouldn't be there because they already fucking broke it. Pearly broke it. And she doesn't know how to spell. I thought the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well, hee. There are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? The only reason the urn was important was because we caught one of the criminals. We were like, if you left the room, why didn't you notice the broken urn and the little girl repairing it?
Yeah.
The toilet is shinier than the judge's head. Let's see what's next. What's wrong with you? What do you mean? No one's been murdered. I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. Yeah, that's so true! If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. Does mask mean something in that, in like French, that I'm not familiar, like, masque de masque. Does mask mean something? Doesn't mask just mean like to like hide something? I don't know.
To remove mask from somebody. The mask.
Oh. I knew that doctor was innocent. We did promise not to tell anybody. How has nobody noticed it's been broken and, like, taped back together? She was playing with her silver samurai ball. That's right.
That is fucking tasty.
Sorry.
It's all good.
That's weird. Did you hear a little beep?
Huh?
I must have just imagined it. Wait, we don't actually have the sacred urn, right?
No.
Excuse me. So wait, the sacred urn was stolen. But nobody's dead. So then, like... I'm confused. Looks pretty much the same as it did last night. A detective? Hey, Gumshoe. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? We're here to set things right. I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? Whoa, hey, that's rude. Well, oh, woo, that's hot. Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scrappy Detective. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah. Good to see you two again. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's just Gumshoe, okay? He talks about her and she's like, I know about that. Yeah, I know. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime. He said the urn was just stolen. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Oh god, please don't let it be Officer Meekins.
No, he's not a detective.
Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear, known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Hey, new mate! He only goes after the finest works of art. Last night was his 5th heist. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Ooh. He's so cool. Oh, that's okay. I read that correctly. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Why do you call him Ace Detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. What's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask to Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Ooh. We got a real professional here. That's impressive, all by himself? I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he is as good as he says. Oh my god, is he Dallas from Payday series?
Oh my god.
Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? Interesting. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. No one would ever copy Phoenix, right? Okay, so they only give those to the victims. Yeah, he has nothing to say to that. Makes sense. Thanks for your help, Dick. Uh-oh, the sword! The Shichishito! Shichishito. The Shichishito. Say it.
Shishishito.
No, Shito.
Shichishito.
Oh my god! Yeah! Wait, that was awesome. You got it. You'll have to say it every time it gets brought up in this case.
Okay.
Who the fuck is this guy? That's a magnifying glass. Oh, it's the ace detective. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. He looks just like Fecco.
Fecco.
He looks just like Cafe Fecco. Oh my god. He looks just like Cafe Fecco. Look, he looks just like Cafe Fecco. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
Fecco if
What?
he was toxic.
Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced in their trade. Wait, this guy's good. What? He scoped us out like that. Wait, this guy's actually good. You know what? That's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is a question of... is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
I like this guy.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Look at me.
Look at me.
Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name is Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Faye. And I'm, Pearl Faye. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game. I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. Wow. Huh. Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. He's a chuny. Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Mask Damask is set to begin. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful because he doesn't know anything about that. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Damask. Well, we can't touch anything. You just have to ask him. So are you really as famous as you say? Damn. How dare you? Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. That's fair. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Mask Damask's arch enemy, the ace detective, Luke Atme. I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I appreciate the alliteration. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. Compared to the treasure that I retrieved from him, it's not much. Tell us what you know about Mask Damask, and keep it simple, please. They were fighting?
Do you have a client?
Yeah. I guess not. He just shows up wherever Mask Damask shows up. Oh, and yeah, we don't really have a client.
Because your job is not anything related to like what's the charges for like stealing stuff? What's that called? Let me check. Oh, theft, right? Just theft.
Yeah. What's larceny? Ace Detective mentioned it. Larceny. Theft of personal property.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's not your department. Your department's murder cases.
Oh my god. Is Atme gonna die?
Oh, that's gonna suck. You know what's gonna be annoying? If Andrews gets called to the witness stand and she's holding up the card again, but this time it's from the mask.
You know they would do that.
That's gonna be very annoying.
She's gonna be twirling the card, but it's gonna be Mask Damask's card. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Corn sealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here are unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb that I came up with.
That's paint, right? That's not blood?
Correct. find the sacred urn no matter what. Excellent. I will trust you. I will permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, then return to my office. You can't just say perchance. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Yatsmugi Detective Agency. When are we gonna lawyer? Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. That's right, there's a little square shape. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Oh wow, good eye, Pearl.
Yeah, I didn't notice. I thought it was in the same spot, honestly. Thank you for the hydrate. This sounds like a fucking Undertale fight theme. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-na-na. Bum bum ba-na-na-na-na-na. Bum bum ba-na-na. Bum bum ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah. For real. Organi. Oh, it does say organic then, huh? No, it says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Oh. Oh my god, she's dissing us. We said this place is disorganized. She said you must feel right at home. So that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Interesting. The camera only went off once. Interesting. Maya made the box. So then, the box has something to do with this mark over here. Because this mark had a box-like shape to it, right?
Right. Yes, exactly.
So they're related somehow.
Oh my god!
Hey, Nasby.
Nasby.
Yatsmugi Detective Agency. Why does he have pink little fluid in his lab, huh?
Ooh, very mysterious.
I just love chemistry. Hey, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, it's actually oxygen and hydrogen. No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there's always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside of that head of yours. Okay, that was pretty funny. I guess there's always alternative theories.
I mean,
What a creepy
if you think
painting.
about it.
If you think about it. If you really think about it. Gramophone. Thank you for the gift sub, Nasby.
Thank you, Nesby.
It's for
So
purifying
thank
the
you,
air or
Biz.
something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. She says this is for air purification. Ugh, Maya. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Yeah, I guess it is a hearth. Wow, this is awesome. What did Ms. Andrews say it was called again? Shichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so Ms. Andrews. Shichishito. Chat, say it 3 times fast, chat. Shichishito. 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 Oh, you said she 3 times. Ha ha ha. You messed up.
No!
Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I'd bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. Pearly's just not dumb. This sword, wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Yeah, and plus it's bent. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. She just stabbed Nick with it.
Ow.
Oh man, my head. My hair!
Oh no.
He's
What's
bald.
the pain?
I would love... we gotta see him bald now. I like this theme. It's very cool.
Still a fan of the Steel Samurai.
Oh, It's me, Gumshoe. I'll tell you what's funny. I beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today.
Oh my god, shut up.
That stuck-up detective's met his match. He's such a beta. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying? You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Mask to Mask wants to talk to us. He needs an attorney. Okay, I like this one so far. Sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we're the victims. If you think about it.
If you think about it.
Excuse me. Please, don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm Mask to Mask. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Nick. Does he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask. I think you're in the wrong game. Fire Emblem is the other way. That's a good one, Nasby. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're the Mask to Mask guy? Yes! You bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no. If you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask, it's spelled Mask star Damask.
Okay.
What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. Why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why! It's because he stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Desi's nuts!
Oh my god.
I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you. But, actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight. Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. Huh? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Yeah, anyway. I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. I don't know that reference. Are you really sure this creep is masked to mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. Huff, huff. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? What does he mean by hideout? Oh, naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. That's an awesome apartment complex name. Pizza Tower. No. It's only 3 floors. Pizza Tower has 5. What do you know about the sword? The Shichishito. I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. Palazzo de Pepe or something. I already forgot the name. Wow, check this place out. He could pretend to be the judge. Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? I'm Desiree. Desire? Desire Delight. That's her name. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Thank you for the power redeem, Johnny Line.
Thank you.
Oh, it's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, by the way. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is mask to mask. Hey! This is the old lady's costume.
Oh, you're right.
Ahaha, it's Phoenix Damask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way. How's it going, Joni Lion?
Hello, Joey Knight.
Duck and cover, it's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber strategy. It's his plans. Take care, Nasby. Get some good rest.
Bye-bye, Najmi.
Hell yeah! Wow, we love sleep!
Me too, me too.
No clue. Wait, what? Oh. Mask to mask. Ha 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 ha. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah ha ha ha. Oh, this is the thing that flies into the sky. It's a balloon, see? Because look, it's tied to an anchor.
Oh, yeah, I see it, I see it.
So when he runs away, he cuts the rope and lets this thing fly, and it plays the tape. This is a nice place, but no furniture. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any thief's modus operandi. This guy's a total chuny. Hee. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said that you own the urn and you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me to not watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But, are you saying he didn't? Hahaha, of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Huh. Wait, does she not know about his identity?
It's kind of everywhere.
Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger, but I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Whoa. Whoa. What? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. So that's how he gets in. She got pulled over yesterday. Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh my god. My husband is his biggest fan. And Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes.
Oh shit. Okay, so
That's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. But he is! Because he's the only one that could know that emblem. Gumshoe told us. They have the same collar and everything. Oh, I like his portrait. It's so cute. He looks like it's the downturned face. He doesn't know anything about the detective. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? When exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not often. Delusions. So when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. Anyway, if he really stole the urn, wouldn't he still have it?
true.
Can I ask you something, Nicky boy? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you have a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
She has very heavy earrings.
I love his theme. From Desi? Thank you. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard that ink is gonna be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? Hey, Lou, thank you for the raid. How's it going, Lou? I'm Yatsmugi. I'm the Moon Bunny Magician. I stream every single day. We're on day 591, and Lou is a great friend here. Also, is that Twitch color, like, new? I feel like I haven't seen that one, like, ever. Usually it's like a dark, dark blue, but I feel like maybe I'm going crazy. Yeah,
No,
I think I'm going crazy.
No, you're right, you're right.
Did they recently like look at Viz's blue and then look at Lou's blue, right? That they're different? I think I changed it. That's pretty cool. I gotta change my color.
I don't know how to change it.
Me neither. Yeah, cause see, yours is the default blue that I'm used to, Snot-Eye, but that blue is even cooler. He can't be your lawyer. What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case. Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Nick? Nick started talking again. Oh no, it's spreading. Please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. I mean, yeah, let's take his case. Why not? Well, Mr. Delight, I decided to give it a try. He's a thief. You can't trust him. He may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. His hairstyle looks like cinnamon rolls. Yeah, they pop off too. Oh my god, Pearls is mad at us. No! Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go in and check on her later, would you? She said she believes in us. That made Nick want to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Man, she hasn't once mentioned her hemorrhoids.
Yes. Or the Harlem Shake.
I did not realize they could make a worse character than Maya, and then they did, and that made me appreciate Maya a little bit more. The previous chapter to this, we had this fat, gross fucking partner named Grossberg. That's literally his name, Gross B-E-R-G, Grossberg, and he kept talking about his hemorrhoids.
How I was doing like the latest dances.
That was his whole gimmick. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make us some tea to go with it. Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. She made us cake. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Wow, she must feel really guilty. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Nope, we're not. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but... Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. What? There are hardly any men in Korean village. It's just like Gensokyo. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fei family. Yeah, you did, and that's how you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father, he's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, well yeah, her mom's a fucking freak. I don't blame him. I would have fucking left too. Oh my god. She grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. Aw. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Her mom is in jail. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too. My mother's gone. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, she's not dead. She's just missing. That's crazy. Huh. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. I know she's still alive. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. Well then, wouldn't that mean that Misty Faye would know that Mia died? Why didn't she come, like, do something about it, you know? Like, grieve, or go to a funeral, or, like, help Maya?
Mm-hmm.
I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick, yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. I'm gonna go out now for a little bit. Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm gonna show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Okay, I like Pearls. She's a well-written kid character.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, a lot of games will just make it, like, they just use her as, like, a plot device. Like, okay, she's gonna be an annoying little kid and, like, do something stupid, and now you have to, like, clean up. And that's always, like, frustrating in video games. But they're just, like, showing her, you know, being mature for her age. And going, you know what? I acted like a little dumb baby. My bad. Still not here. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. That's exactly right, Peach. It is your fault. It is absolutely your fault. Please, calm down. What's wrong? Sniffle. It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Oh yeah, little known fact. This character is actually incredibly anxious and depressed and has codependency issues. But she's getting over that. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. No, I know I don't look at it, but I'm really good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. Check out this badge. Ah, she was gonna show that emblem to the police, but the detective stopped her.
Huh.
I'm starting to think that the detective wanted this crime to happen so that they could make a name for themselves.
Oh. So he could take all the credit on the work, stuff like that?
Yeah, because you go to his house and it's like full of like stuff about him. Like, he had little lab samples and it's like, one of them was labeled the Atme virus. Like, he's trying to make a fucking virus just so he can name it after himself. Which sounds kind of dangerous, right?
This sounds evil.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, his name is Look at Me. He just wants attention.
And then he's making an antidote called Look at Me.
He's the guy from Resident Evil, yeah. It was about 20 days I hired him. Okay, you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. Lord E. Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? That urn that was stolen was a pretty important object. Maybe. But its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. It's worthless. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. She is pretty, what's the word? Meticulous? So she wouldn't have just, like, fucked up. Let's see if she knows anything about any of these people. Nope, she doesn't know about this guy. Damn. Okay, well, we're gonna have to go to the basement, because she's got nothing. Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear.
Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
we're actually kind of, Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? You said that last time. I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mask to Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. No, it can't be, because she hired him before. I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set up the perfect trap. It's probably something stupid, like a fucking paint bucket. How did Mask to Mask manage to steal the urn? Do you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in one thing only, my dear, and that is Mask to Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask to Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you threw at pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. I was wondering how Mask to Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask to Mask. Uh-oh.
Line.
What the? It's a Psych-Lock! Psych-Lock, Maya says. Person who introduced us to this mechanic, now suddenly unaware. Hey Nick, what is this Psych-Lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true this Magatama is a prized Fey heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Kurain channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break that Psych-Lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. This man surrendered to the police, admitting that he was Mask to Mask. Maybe so, but I'm not convinced he's really behind the thefts. He is! He sounds pretty sure.
Just look at his forehead. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is the classic face of a thief. It's unmistakable.
Ah, the charming young lady responsible for security, Miss Adrian Andrews. Huh? You know her? Duh, she hired him. A very intelligent woman. After all, she hired Detective Luke at me, did she not? Thank you for the hydrate. You were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask to Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have right here some proof that someone went through that door. The paint? Oh, duh, the camera. My monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. That's not a monocle. Using the bathroom? You were knocked unconscious by the thief, that's right. He used the sword. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Abbey should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated that thief that badly? Shichishito, updated in the court record. Say that 3 times fast. Shichishito, 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 Shichishito. Haha, easy. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up right away. What? That Atney is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he actually never saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be masked to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably masked to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps, but I just installed a security camera for such a contingency. Oh? Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. That's him! So, she said that he works as a security guard and he makes a lot of money and that's how he's able to fund her expensive habits. But being a security guard isn't enough. So, this envelope must be like he has to steal because his wife has expensive tastes. But he has to be innocent, right? I mean, we're defending him. I'm gonna go put my dish away here, get some extra water, and go pee. I'll be right back. Green envelope. Green envelope. Let's have a look. Come to the KB security at 1 a.m. October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Uh-oh. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Huh? Huh? Who's this? Oh my god. I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married? Way to go, dude. I knew it, just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. Hey man, that's not very nice. I was your very first client. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends. I see. That's so sweet. You two go on ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. She's just leaving us alone in her house? Why are you here? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building night of the crime. So he found Ron's wallet. He saw that he had a picture of his wife, so he came over here to check her out. Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Anyway, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me, can you believe it? Women. They're so, Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. One in the morning on the floor. He works there? What the hell? He really is a security guard. You sure about this keycard? Yep, the keycard we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need to get it into the room. Every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yep, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Let's ask him about the guy that works there. I think I'm really in love this time. Long time, huh? Yeah, well, I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Whoa, who is this? Come on, man, don't hold out on me. Forget about it. I've got a major thing for girls with black sleeveless shirts and glasses. How do you know that? And if they have an orange-colored memo pad, I really lose my cool. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember her. Yeah, who could forget? Couple of gorgeous sisters, hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Yeah, that's right. Oh, what a cutie. Hey, Nick, what's the deal between you and this girl? Hey, that's my cousin. Her name is Pearl Faye. Pearl, huh? Too bad. Never date two girls with the same name. That's one rule I can't break. I think the fact she's only 9 years old would break some rule somewhere. I feel like I have to... There's more here I can... Why would he know anything about Alexis? What? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. Oh, that guy, Ron, he dropped his wallet at this time at the security office. Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what the mice do when the cat's away. Yes, anyway, how far is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Hello? Is this the right residence? Ah, pearls. I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Savari when he's excited. That phone call right now, it sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. There's a bag. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trier, Zavari. Shall we say the figurative, Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Co-conspirators?
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not that not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat you will face during trial. What are you talking about? Sir the lawyer, if you are truly who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? You've taken a step down a path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really Damask. My dear lady. Times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Huh? The prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. A legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance simply to meet him. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. Huh. Trial time. Suzuku.
forgot to pour myself some water. If you'll excuse me. Mm-mm. 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 Whenever Viz gets home, we can play some Barony. I've been drinking so much water today. It's great. I love water. I have this little cup that changes color when it's like really cold. Oh hey, I found my watermelon flavor thingy. Hey Nick, what is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? Crazy! Oh, check out the Mask to Mask Glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Ugh. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to the Lordly Trader, I admit it. But, you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but... that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime. Anyway, I admit it, I'm guilty. So make sure they get me the guilty verdict. Please! Man, shut up! Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually... can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. She's not even gonna be here for the trial? We know there are two things that are certain. Their wallet was found at the KB building where the blackmail was held. But also, the person who stole the urn, well, we haven't uncovered the urn, and the person who stole the urn is actually Damask. Raiden? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? A legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. I'm just letting his theme play out for a little bit. Ah! He's the one that Detective Atney was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. So he's got a mask over his face. That means he doesn't have one on his heart, right? This guy's the real deal, all right, Nick. No, he has a point. He's cooking. He's cooking. I understand. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. He's got a point, though. It's like how you can be more open online because you can't see the other person, so you can be yourself. But if you're, you know, operating in real life where people can see your face and you can't wear a mask, well, you've got to put a mask over your heart, right? You can't be, you can't just say what you want to say all the time. You know, like maybe I'm at work and there's a patient and I want to say, hey, dumbass, you're a fucking moron. But I can't say that. So I have to wear a mask over my heart. But here, over the internet, behind a screen, I don't have to wear a mask over my heart. Because I've got one in front of my face. I've got this screen. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobbo. It's not Gobbo. It's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. Why would you feed a dog an opening statement anyway? That was such a dumb line. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your base break in two. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about... what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident, he even sends his calling card before he commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card out to Lordy Taylor. His pattern is always to go after the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Damask. It fits his MO to a T. Ah, but that urn was worthless. Give me a drink, bartender. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I have some coffee right here. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Mask Damask who stole the urn. True. Yeah, coffee is bitter, though. It tastes awful. I don't like drinking it. Alright, let's cross-examine this. Master Mask is a master thief that started his first crime spree 6 months ago. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. Nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. Isn't there someone that knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? His name is Luke Atme. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. The person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was it authentic? Hey, Noodles. Gumshoe can't say it out loud. I bet he's talking about Mask Damask's emblem. Meowdy. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. A 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times, but this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. His pattern is always to go after only the most precious art pieces. Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond, a single rare diamond. Next was the Crown of Bongora, you know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades and the portrait of Mijina. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Mijina and returned it to the museum. Does it say the urn is worthless? Yeah, supposedly priceless, but has no monetary value. So this is something we can get them on. If he's trying to steal, you know, expensive stuff, why would he take the urn? It's worthless. Yeah, that's right. This urn's a piece of crap. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's only one problem. That's not what he did in this case. After this trial, or sooner, I gotta call it. Feeling very ill. Aw, no worries, Sakai. You get some rest. We can always play Barony some other time. And plus, we got Lethal Company tomorrow at 8. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot? What is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. It was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Mask to Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask to Mask or not? I'm just gonna call him Mask. God, what a Mask to Mask, Mask to Mask, Mask to Mask. Ugh. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask's methods. A fake. A fake? Fake Mask? That sounds ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. I'll take a sip of my coffee myself. Bitter than the bitterest coffee tastes like ass. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake Mask to Mask. He's got his bag, he's got a little emblem. No emblem! No emblem! No emblem on his chest! Look! The publicity photo has a little emblem on his chest. But this image does not. The proof is right here. Something is peculiar about it. It's missing the brooch. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this is peculiar. Right here! Something peculiar? A song from Pikmin 2. Interesting. I'll have to look at that. Something peculiar. Pikmin 2 OST. Me when I enter the bedroom and the wardrobe door seems to have closed on its own. Something peculiar, huh? Nintendo, please don't come after me. Just kidding. I don't care. You mean mask to mask? No. The problem I have with the security camera photo is this brooch. Brooch? Is it brooch or brooch? I've seen brooch spelled with 2 O's, I think. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. Ah, I see now. But masked and the mask to mask in the security photo. Ah, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same thing as the emblem on Mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, it was not mask to mask. I've been fooled again. Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah! That's Mask to Mask's brooch? Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. Good night, Snack Eye. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami face statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? Thank you for the hydrate. I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Grr, this guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaking it up, isn't it, girly? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. Huh? I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. What is he implying? What does he mean by this? It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Ha! You mess with Godot? And you get burned! He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness to the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second. is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What's clear?
Savari!
The truth, once again, has been elegantly revealed to me.
What have we here?
A judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Yeah. Huh, not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atney, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Oh! Ah! Damn, what the fuck? You can't talk about dick like that. Yeah, why was he by himself? Tell us what the special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked Mask, dancingly descended upon me. What does that mean when he says that? Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Masked Mask, my arch... That is what my instincts and years of experience tell me.
It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct?
That's today! That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it? Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Yeah, what does that mean? Descended from the ceiling? From the entrance. You can't descend from the entrance. He neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. How is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. Even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtlety, camouflaged cape, and soft-soled shoes. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. I saw his mask, that's all I can recall. I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. Hi, East Fate. How's it going? Oh, we gotta take a sip of coffee. Ugh. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. So you passed out. Not what. AA is retro. This game's over 20 years old. This game's 20 years old. Imagine that. You can use the, not the original. You might have a point there. You might have a point. This this trilogy was released in 2019, right? But this particular game is 2004, and I believe it's 15 years to use the retro category. But you do have a point. "30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police." 30 minutes later. "My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium." Huh? Hmm. 1 o'clock. Let's take a look at the record here. Wait. This is him leaving. At 5. Approximately 1 o'clock. Damask knocked at me out with a blow to the back of the head. He would have noticed this being moved, right? Oh, this one's tricky. Huh. He was gone. 30 minutes later, I used a phone to notify the police. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? I gotta go pee because I've been drinking this coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. So, the problem here... I have to show that there was either a struggle... I kind of want to show the statue. Because, he would have heard him moving the statue, right? It was moved the night of the crime. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Before I could land a single strike... I can't show the Shichishito because... Knocked at me. I was hoping this would have something like, you know... 2 strikes or something. There's no autopsy report either. Oh wait! If this is the brooch, and it was torn off, then it couldn't have been like a one hit, right? I'm gonna show the brooch. Mr. Atney, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? It was found at on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. True. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. You must have fought with the thief that night. Huh, true. True. Yeah, I guess we didn't know that until we got that brooch. Brooch? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. Wait, just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in some nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Huh? Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. It's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atney cannot be so easily discombobulated. The thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However... Oh, right, okay. Why did you look away from the door? The alarm had gone off, so I had to check the data. So he can't mess with the sensors, but he can mess with the computer software? So he could have manipulated the data. He was second in charge of the boxing club. So he wasn't even boxing, he was just part of a boxing club. Vicious and powerful. You might say he was powericious. I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. Huh? I was bathed in golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The at-me fighting stance. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. If your back was up against the wall, then he couldn't have gotten hit in the back. Oh, derp. I'm supposed to present evidence. So now he's saying he got hit in the back of the head. His testimony is, all wrong. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards.
Objection!
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Damn. What the hell? The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo! Mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. He's admitting it?
Objection!
Huh? Godot Blend number 102. My personal favorite. Mr. Godot. The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Is it really that hot? Yeah, we don't have proof. Proof that he's Mask to Mask? Oh, wait. It's the calling card. I've got all I need. Man, I need decisive evidence. Do I have evidence to show that he is I guess we don't. Okay, I guess we don't. So you've come to your senses, huh, Mr. Lawyer? Man, I thought that showing a picture of this, the calling card, so the calling card showed up only after he was hired. So if he was hired and then the calling card showed up and he didn't want to alert the cops, it would make sense that if he's masked to mask, and this is an official emblem, then that would have to be him. Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. Uh-oh.
No way, guys. It's the pot.
Oh my goodness. Doesn't that mean she stole it from his house? Order, order, order! You, madam! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of a fancy-pants ace detective. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha! Pathetic. It simply amazes me how quickly the times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desire Delight. Is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered the stolen urn anywhere. What do you mean? Hey, Skega! Thank you for the raid. Let's give you a shout out. What were you up to? You know, you have a pretty cool name for it to be that short, and not like, you know, it's just Skege. And it doesn't have that many letters in it. I think that's pretty cool. Yo! What are you doing at this time of the moon? What were you up to? In the meantime, I'm Yatsmugi, I'm a Moon Bunny magician, and I stream every single day, which is why we're on day 591 of consecutive streaming days. If you're up in the past 24 hours or the next 24 hours, you can find us here for certain. I don't know what time, but we'll definitely be here. I was playing Helldivers 2, but I played a couple games today. Ooh, what else did you play? I've been enjoying Helldivers, but between you and me, I like Deep Rock Galactic a lot more. It's got dwarves. Dwarves are so cool. You know, if you think about it, dwarves are a lot like rabbits. They're always digging holes. They're always finding, you know, treasure. They dig holes. They jump kind of high. They tunnel. They dig holes. They're so cool. I love dwarves. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mrs. Delight, please, Nick, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. River City Rival Showdown, and a couple of other random games. Is River City Rival Showdown the beat 'em up game? Wait, I'm thinking of River City Girls, aren't I? Is that the same game? River City Rival Showdown. It is not. Well, it does look like a beat 'em up. Yeah, it is a beat 'em up actually. That's cool. Same franchise? Oh, I didn't know. Huh. Interesting. I've got to prove that the urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. I can't prove that. Not yet. All we know is that the bag was there. We didn't know what was in the bag. We also don't know what fingerprints are on there. I can't prove anything yet. I guess we could show the fingerprints, but what is that going to reveal? I'll just go for the fingerprints. Oh wait, Atme wears gloves. The fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Huh. Huh? Well, her fingerprint should be on the urn. She was fixing it earlier. Yeah, okay. I think that works. She said she polished it a whole bunch. No! The one who keeps a cool head all the way until the game's end is the winner. You're not gonna win this game with that answer. Are they breaking the fourth wall? Wow, even the judge is making cool, snappy remarks now. The urn was put in that bag and carried to the detective's office yesterday. That means the person I should be fingering is the person who left their prints on the urn yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Do you really think there's anyone that could fit the bill? What? I have no idea. Forgive me, Your Honor. I'd like to think the whole thing over again. Man. No, wait, that's not the right... No, I can't just testify about seeing the bag. I like this case. This is the third game in the Phoenix Wright Trilogy series. We've played the first two. We checked out the bag, didn't we? No, we didn't. Whatever was in there was hard, round, and smooth. It must have been the urn. Wait, we touched it? If we touched it, our fingerprint should be on the urn. Do we have our own? We do have our own picture. Okay, so then I guess I figured it out. Got it. It's true I never actually saw the urn. Wow. Okay, so wait, this is kind of like... This is kind of a curveball, because I don't remember us touching the urn. But apparently we did touch the urn. So it's our own fingerprints. I got it. Okay, okay. Because he wears gloves, but our prints would be on it because we touched it. Oh man, I can't believe that was it. Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, this is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Huh, so he did touch it. I did not catch that. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Aren't those two different textures? I guess hard and smooth. Smooth and hard. Yeah, okay. I guess an urn can be smooth and hard. I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Even if your fingerprints are on that urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said. Yeah, she made it very smooth. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. So there would have been no prints. Yeah, see? That's why I tried to say that her print should be on it, but I guess that doesn't prove anything. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was yesterday. Ha! This blend, Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Bailiff, take this urn. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Oh, I guess he's just admitting it. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy's nuttier than a fruitcake. Wait, fruitcakes don't have nuts? I'm gonna Google this. Do fruitcakes have nuts? Most fruitcake recipes include dried nuts. What the hell? You see? It was me all along. I am the one and only. Mask to mask. Some do, I believe. Wow. I guess I've never had fruitcake. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. So you're a criminal. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight wasn't really the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Not No! What do you mean? You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Huh? The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Just hurry on and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Our clients suck. Ugh. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Here, I'll take a sip too.
Blech.
Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I haven't any idea what you mean. If you were masked to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been masked to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually masked, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look! You can see right there in the photo. That's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. Ha! You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid... Huh? Why did he ask us to be his lawyer if he just wants to go to jail? What is the point of this? The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. You may think you're the real mask to mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Press harder. Why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. That's true. She says she won't tolerate anything illegal. She's gonna divorce you, buddy. If that's the case, why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. You can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be mask to mask. Oh, well, his wallet, that's not definitive evidence. But, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you just received the other day instead. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. This is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. Evidence that he has an alibi. Found in Ron's wallet. Opens the KB office. Leaves a record when used. Wallet. Ugh, this is the best we got. This wallet belongs to you, correct? Oh god, it's the Patrick bit. Ah, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Why did you find a wallet? Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at the KB security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. That proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB security that night. If the defendant was at KB security at 1 o'clock in the morning, that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Well, we only know that the wallet was found there at 1 a.m. That doesn't mean he wasn't there. Or was there, rather. He's gonna say that even though the why stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief, don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. Why is our client working with the prosecution? Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB security? Someone must have planted it there to look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it? What, planted it so that you'd have an alibi? You probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card at KB Security CEO's office. That's easy, we have the motive. Easy. Right here. Bam! Take that! Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says, bring... PayPal me $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself in KB Security CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No, 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 no! You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company? But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? We did not. Ooh. Larry Butts. He's gonna make our case so much worse. Who is this useless-looking young man? You know, for once, the judge actually has a pretty spot-on, intuition. He doesn't remember him either. Great. Just by looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Wow, even Maya remembers it? He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at the KB security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card used in the building I work. This one's for the CEO's office. Well, this case is gonna go to another day, that's for sure. Pwah! The name of the CEO at KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number that they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Wow, what are the odds it's the exact time? Two minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good old cup of joe. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. Wow. I can't believe the wife was right. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Man, I'm having a deja vu. Come on, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty, not guilty. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Oh! Let's go! Ugh, easy. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mrs. Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearls, I've got a bad feeling about this. Gasp, who is this woman? Uh-oh. Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Youch! She slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desire Delight. She's our client's wife. Gasp, Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client. No! You didn't do anything! Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Oh, finally! I can't believe I actually can't believe the case is already over. This is a quick one. We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. See, I This is what I was asking for. All this time, I was like, I wish these cases would be a little bit shorter, because they usually go on for way too long. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy look so glum? Come on now, give this kid some time. Huh? He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Who the fuck is that? Oh, the CEO. Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. Oh no, what? This is gonna be a separate case? That's right, amigo. Oh no. At the same time a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. They're pulling a case number 5 of the first game on us. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. He's so cool. Wait, that means the trial's gonna keep going. The one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is gonna happen next? Tsuzuku. To be continued. Man! Okay. That's enough, Ace Attorney, for today. I can't believe it's gonna keep going.